2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you the Corn Ferry Tour Championship. Today's coverage of the Corn Ferry Tour Championship is about to begin. Luke Elvey here alongside my boy Rich Beam and Beamer. We're kicking off another season of PGA Tour action. I've got the energy coursing through my veins. I can imagine you're excited as well. I can't wait to see how these stories unfold though. I'm certainly excited to have you as my co-pilot once again.
That's exactly right, Luke. And for the lucky 50 players, the ones that are really good, they can get to live that dream.
This is an exciting one, Rich. Let's get into the action. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Sitting up here from about 160 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here. That doesn't look good, Rich. Bit too far right for my liking.
Looks like they pushed this one.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Bugger, a bogey. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play.
And a stumble on the opening hole never sets the tone very well. It'd be interesting to see how they react.
Oh, looking to make a statement here. Going with driver off the tee. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. Rich, here at TPC San Antonio, I mean, the difficulty factor is off the Richter scale, isn't it? This is one of those golf courses that never lets up, but what a stage for these Korn Ferry Tour players to get amongst.
Boy, I tell you what, this is going to test every ounce of them because they're getting a chance to see probably the angriest golf course on the PGA Tour. Granted, it's not on the PGA Tour this week, but they're going to get a sense of exactly what they're going to face when they do graduate to the PGA Tour. This golf course is all they can handle.
And here we are with the third shot. Woo, back there, horsey. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second. And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just 3 feet to the cup. Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. It's time for a one-shotter. Going with the 6-iron here. That's going to find the water, sadly. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 180 yards.
I don't think you planned for that. That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Ooh, right by the hole. This putt coming up is for triple bogey. And there it is. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Time to face a par 4 now.
Luke, what can you say? Just had a bad hole on the last. They need to shake it off and concentrate at the task at hand.
Oh, absolutely flushed. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 200 yards.
Going with the hybrid. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Not bad. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. There it is. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. We have a par 4 on this one.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Second shot here on the 5th. Oh, that one just missed the hole.
Just a fantastic shot. Guaranteed birdie hitting it that close.
And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Wow, that's classy. Good save from there.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee. Great recovery.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. Yeah, that one will play. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, come on, sit. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This is a par putt.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. He's currently tied for 12th. Teeing off here at the 7th. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. And this putt to move into the top 10. Like the look of this one. Oh, that's a ripper. And he'll move into the top 10. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Second shot here on the 8th. The interesting choice of the driver here. Oh, caught up in some branches. Oh, that was pure. Getting ready to play their third. Just 2 shots behind.
This one is all over it.
A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie. 4 feet to the cup.
This is their look at birdie.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
I like it. 2 in a row.
He's currently tied for 7th.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here. He's found the surface. Good chance here. And this putt to move into a share of first place. It was on a good line. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. All right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
Look, they're in the top 10, and they're actually making a really nice push up this leaderboard. Let's see how they play over this final 9 holes. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Sitting at 1 over, currently tied for 4th place. Going with the 7. Well played, mate. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Okay, steady now. And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Time to face a par 4. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
Well, a little off the target with that one.
Yeah, trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
Time now for the 4th shot. One stroke off the lead. Bogey putt coming up here. That was a gallant attempt. Oh dear, time to get the chipper back out. Here's their 6th shot. Just one shot back now. Very crafty, that shot.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Now 5 strokes behind. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. Nicely done. From around 140 yards here, 5 shots off the lead. Going with the 9-iron, I think. This one might need to get down a little. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. And he needs this to save par. Yeah, we'll take that. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
It's tracking. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And what a way to jump into the top 10. He's currently tied for 9th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves. A chance to keep it rolling. Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here on the 14th. Great shot. Getting ready to play their third. 4 strokes off the lead. This one might need to set. A quality shot that. Putting for birdie.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
That one's come up short.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
Oh, just missed. And this one will be for bogey. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. Second shot here on the 15th. Going with the 5-wood. Uh-oh, this one's airmailing the green.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Eight feet to the cup. Good stroke. Wow, that's misjudged. That's well holed. Trailing by 7 after that hole. Time to play one of the one-shotters. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, well played. Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here. Oh, so close. Big putt for par coming up. Yeah, nicely holed. Sitting at 7 over for the day. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
They're trailing heading into the short par 4. Do they take it on to the layup? How much do they trust their swing right now? We'll find out.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 17th. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Looking really good, this one. Always nice to hold those for a birdie. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Teeing off here at the lucky last, the 18th. Wonderfully played. No, that's not the shot they wanted. Henny, how's that ball lying?
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Playing from around 160 yards. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Straight into the water. Sixth shot coming up. And this putt for a final score of 80. It was a little bit too much power. Well, Rich, you think they're going to make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Looking good.
And that brings to an end his event. Well, I'm sure that wasn't what this player had in mind for this event, but hopefully there's something better in their immediate future.
Yeah, that is putting it very gently there, Luke. Not very much happening at all in this player's game this week.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to welcome you to the Corn Ferry Tour Championship. Today's coverage of the Corn Ferry Tour Championship is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this first round action. Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, we're at Spyglass Hill, which gets off to a great start.
It does. A very strong opening hole. Even though it's a par 5, it is no pushover. In fact, there is nothing about this golf course that it's a pushover. Even though Pebble Beach, its sister along the coast, gets all the accolades, Spyglass Hill gets your attention. This is a very difficult golf course. First 4 holes lull you into some beauty, but once you hit the 6th hole, you go right back in the trees, and you better be ready for it. This golf course is seriously tough, and if you're not bringing your A game, it's going to punch you right in the mouth, and you're going to know it. I love this golf course. It tells you everything you need to know about where your game stands. If you're not hitting it very well, it's going to show up on your scorecard.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's see how it unfolds. That's pretty tidy. Beautiful shot.
Cannot imagine a better way to start their round off with an opening eagle.
He's currently in a share of top spot. The second at Spyglass Hill, Rich, a short par 4, but an interesting one.
Just a layup off the tee with a long iron, maybe a hybrid. The second shot straight up the hill, blind second shot. Getting it close is nearly impossible.
Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. From about 130 yards here. Choosing the 9-iron here. This looks to be heading to the green. 9 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Yeah, that looked pulled straight off the blade. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. Let's take a look at the third hole. It's an absolute beauty, this par 3 pointing back at the Pacific Ocean.
It is, Luke. 165 yards on the card, straight downhill to a green that chases away from you. You got to put a lot of spin on this golf ball to hold the green.
3 feet to go here to the hole. This one's looking good. And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard.
Pretty good shot there.
Second shot here on the 4th. This one looks to be heading towards the green. Well, that's beautifully judged. Lining up the birdie putt here. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Leading by a couple after that hole. So we skip across to the 5th tee, Rich, the last of the holes that are built into the sand dunes.
Yeah, it's just around 195 yards, and there's a narrow sliver of green on the front right where it's really difficult to get the ball close. But if the pin's up top left, you got a good opportunity to hit it within 15, 20 feet and have a birdie opportunity.
Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. That's frustrating. It's just about 3 feet away. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Still in the lead now after that hole. All right, as we leave the sand dunes, we start to head back towards Del Monte Forest. This 6th hole really sets the tone for the final 13 here.
Could be the hardest hole on this golf course, Luke. Straight uphill the entire way. The second shot always plays at least one club, if not 2 clubs longer.
Well struck. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
Surely it's going to.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And that will take him to 5 under. He's currently sitting in 1st place. The 7th hole at Spyglass Hill, Rich. A good chance to go for the green in 2, but danger lurks.
Find the fairway, and the decision now gets interesting. Do I go for it and try and avoid the water on the left-hand side, or missing it out to the right where you have an impossible chip to a green that severely slopes from right to left?
That's a nice-looking tee shot, that one. Second shot here on the 7th. Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
So close to the eagle. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. There's some really challenging tee shots on this golf course. The par 4/8 is one of them.
Narrow opening up there on the fairway. Trees both left and right, and this fairway cambers significantly from left to right. Second shot straight up the hill. A very tough par 4 indeed.
Nicely done.
Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently in the lead. Going with the 8-iron here. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Outstanding approach shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Ouch, that hurts.
Downhill all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
Par putt coming up here. Yeah, the line was pretty good, but the length, that was loose. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it. This is what they have left for bogey.
Might need to get the feel back on the putting green.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
This putt is about 8 feet.
On a nice line.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. No one likes to put a quad on the card. Let's make this, please. Currently 2 under for the day. The finishing hole on the outward half, the 9th, another good par 4.
Just around 430 yards on the scorecard. You find the fairway, second shot uphill to a green that chases severely from right to left. A strong par 4 indeed.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Currently tied for the lead. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Putting for par. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. The back 9 at Spyglass Hill begins with a short par 4, the 10th hole, but a narrow landing area.
It is. You must avoid the trees down the left-hand side. You got to favor out to the right, which will open up the second shot, which is straight downhill.
That tee shot looks pretty good. This one from about 160 yards out. He's currently tied for the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The 11th, Rich, another good 2-shotter despite it being a par 5, but you must get a good drive away here.
You must. You must hit it past this corner down the left-hand side to open up the green. If you do, then you have the opportunity to go for it in 2. However, do not come up short right. The bunkers around the green are absolutely horrific.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Sitting at 2 under, currently leading. And here we are with the third shot. Currently in the lead by a shot. Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The second 9 at Spyglass Hill has some wonderful par 3s. Let's start with the 12th.
And this one just begs you to try and knock it in there close. But that water comes in closer on the left-hand side than you can possibly imagine. Bail out to the right, take your par, and move on.
A 7-footer right here.
Looking for another birdie here.
Just didn't drop. Just a short putt remaining here. Leading by 3 strokes now. The 13th, Ridge, another one of these brutally strong par 4s.
It is. Just like the 6th, you got to avoid the bunkers that are dotting this fairway, and the second shot is straight up the hill, and it plays at least 2 clubs longer.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's looking at a nice round number, 180 here.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Ooh.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
This is their 5th shot. Currently leading by 3. Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Currently in 1st position. The 14th at Spyglass Hill, a wonderful par 5. Most have to play it as a 3-shotter.
This is a bail, wedge, par 5. Bail your tee shot left in the fairway, out to the right with your second shot, and wedge it on the green.
That was wonderfully done. Sitting at 1 under. Currently in top spot. Lovely effort that. Getting ready to play their third. He leads the field by a stroke. Atta boy, good shot. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? An opportunity to make their par. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. And the other of the downhill par threes here at Spyglass Hill, the 15th.
And this is just a very tiny little shot. Can't be much more than 120 yards. To a green, though, that slopes from back to front. Put a little too much spin on it. You could spin it right back into the water.
Oh my, right by the hole. Good look at a birdie here. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. There's some really strong tee shots on this golf course at Spyglass Hill, but the 16th might be the toughest of them all.
You want to aim left, but out of bounds comes a little bit quicker down the left-hand side, so you need to skirt the tree just down the right-hand side with your tee shot. Second shot downhill, but to a green that sits above the fairway. A tough hole indeed.
Looks like a lovely little draw there. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, they got so unlucky here, just off the fairway, but not sitting nicely.
Opting for the 5-iron. This one's headed towards the rough. Setting up in some very deep rough. A couple under at this stage, currently in the lead. And here we are with their fourth. Currently in the lead by a shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. This putt is of 9 feet. If it's up, it could be in. Oh, so close. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. And unfortunately dropping back to even par there. The 17th's a short par 4, your last real birdie chance.
A severe dogleg from right to left. This is just a long iron fairway wood hybrid out to the center of the fairway to a very short second shot up the hill. This is a wonderful birdie opportunity.
That's a good-looking shot there. This one's going right at the pin here. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 1 under. He's currently tied for first.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. And they're playing from about 140 yards out. He shares the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last. And with that putt, concludes this players round. Well, that's a lovely way to finish the opening round. Out in front, the leader. Sounds great.
Just a slim lead with 1 round to go. There could be some fireworks in this final round.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
Hello there, my name is John McCarthy. Pleased to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Hope everything's going well. Today we are starting things out with a par 5. Let's start by piping this up the middle and then we'll see what happens from there. Okay, let's get on out of this second cut and get on our way. Hey there, hope you're doing good. We are picking back up from where we left off last time. We're picking back up on the first hole. Hey there, friend. My name is John McCarthy, and I want to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Hopefully everything is going well on your end. We are standing on the tee of the first hole, par 5 on this course. Let's get it. And it will drop. That's a hole-in-one. I bet you're pretty pleased with yourself. And you should be. You should be. That was fantastic to watch. And let's take one more look at that. And right now you are at 4 under. Teeing her up here on the second.
Today's coverage of the Corn Ferry Tour Championship is about to begin. Today's coverage of the Corn Ferry Tour Championship is set to roll. Pleased you could join us for this final round action. I'm Luke Elvey, here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, it's the final round in this one. What's our next player dealing with as they start their round?
Well, they start off with a very small lead, and so they're going to be cognizant of that. There's not a lot of room for error, but in saying that, they do have the lead, so they can't afford to make a mistake somewhere along the line if it should happen to come up. But in saying that, they just don't want to make any mistakes. It's going to be a difficult day all around.
Can't wait to see what unfolds. Quality shot, that one. Second shot here on the first. And going with driver off the deck with this shot. And here we are with the third shot. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This is a 12-footer here.
Okay, steady now. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Nice line. Starting the round at even par.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
Just a layup off the tee with a long iron, maybe a hybrid. The second shot straight up the hill, blind second shot. Getting it close is nearly impossible.
This one might just sneak off the fairway. Second shot on the second. This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Well played. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. This one's a par 3. Going with the 8-iron here. That's some good golf right there. This one's for birdie. That was a gallant attempt. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Currently at -3 for the event. Let's see what happens here on the 4th.
Standing on this par 4 and leading. What's the strategy? What's going on through their mind? Attack it or lay back?
Look like this one's heading to the beach. And this shot from the bunker. Well, out of the bunker and onto the green, but still a fair bit of effort to go here. Putting for birdie here. Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it?
This is important. Big par putt here.
Wow, was that a rush of blood or something? No, that's a punish. Nothing worse than putting it off for green. Sitting at -3, currently in the lead. Didn't that look good for a long time? 7 feet to the cup. Oh, so close. And this next putt is for triple bogey.
That starts off on a good line.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Teeing off here at the 5th. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one will run uphill.
That'll sting a bit. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And down it goes. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. You like that, didn't you? And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That might be 1 club too many. 15 feet to the cup. Bit too heavy-handed there. Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
Good putt that. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. This hole is a par 5.
Find the fairway, and the decision now gets interesting. Do I go for it and try and avoid the water on the left-hand side, or missing it out to the right where you have an impossible chip to a green that severely slopes from right to left?
Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Getting ready to play their third. 2 strokes off the lead. Wow, what a shot. Playing their 4th shot. He's 2 shots back. Oh, that almost went in. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. It was on a good line. This next putt is for bogey. Came into this round at 2 under, but now they're struggling to stay at par. Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
Narrow opening up there on the fairway. Trees both left and right, and this fairway cambers significantly from left to right. Second shot straight up the hill. A very tough par 4 indeed.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
And choosing the 8-iron here. And he's hit that inside the range. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. Just 10 feet to the cup here. Ah, that's frustrating. Just 3 feet to the cup. Those are the kind of putts the best in the world make with monotonous regularity. We don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double. Now 4 back after that hole. Chance here to reclaim a bit of focus after that double at the last.
Just avoid the fairway bunker down the right-hand side, and you should have a clear opening to a green that sits well above you on the second shot.
Handy effort, that one. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, that's well played. And a chance for birdie here at the 9th. And this putt to move them into a tie for second. It looks to have misjudged the speed of that one. Putting for a par here. Appears to have overcooked this one. Playing their 5th shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. The dreaded shove. Always hurts on the greens. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Time now to forget the horrors of the last and focus on this next tee shot. Not quite the shot he was wanting. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, this is just unfortunate. So close to the fairway, but sitting really down.
A bit wild on approach there.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
How close was that to going down? A spot in the top 10 awaits if they can make this putt. Ooh. This one's for bogey. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Now 7 shots behind after that. And on the tee now, coming off the bogey. Might have a bit of a sting in the tail, I'd imagine. Oh my, that was launched. Second shot here on the 11th. Come on, get down. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This is their look at birdie.
Ooh, right by the hole. Okay, let's head to the next. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
And this one just begs you to try and knock it in there close. But that water comes in closer on the left-hand side than you can possibly imagine. Bail out to the right, take your par, and move on.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle. Now that's how you roll the rock.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test. A chance to go under par here if you can just keep the bogeys off the card. Nicely done. From around 170 yards here. Opting for the 6-iron. Oh, well done. "16 feet to the hole."
This for a birdie run.
Ouch, that hurts. It's just about 3 feet away. That was a gallant attempt. Putting for bogey. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. We have a par 5 on this one.
This is a bail, wedge, par 5. Bail your tee shot left in the fairway, out to the right with your second shot, and wedge it on the green.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. This one looks to be slightly offline here. That's nicely done. A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? A chance for a birdie if this goes down. That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last. I will take that and a spot in the top 10 to boot. This one looks just a fraction too long to me.
That dog will hunt.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
This one's dialed in. A bit long on that one. 7 feet to the cup. And in it goes for the par. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Teeing off here on the 16th hole.
You want to aim left, but out of bounds comes a little bit quicker down the left-hand side, so you need to skirt the tree just down the right-hand side with your tee shot. Second shot downhill, but to a green that sits above the fairway. A tough hole indeed. Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
The pine needles can always be a 50-50 lie. And here we are with the third shot. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. This should play. That's well played. Pin high.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Just didn't drop. And this one will be for bogey. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
A severe dogleg from right to left. This is just a long iron fairway wood hybrid out to the center of the fairway to a very short second shot up the hill. This is a wonderful birdie opportunity.
This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line. Well, that's a handy shot. Time for the second shot at the 17th. This one is right down the pipe. Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th and sets up another putt inside birdie range.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
These are on rails, looking good.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. Sitting at 6 over for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Well, it's come down to this. The final hole. Welcome to the 18th.
Pretty much straightaway par 4, Luke. Don't find the fairway bunker down the right-hand side. Second shot is straight uphill to a 2-tiered green.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. That was a bit of a miscue.
No, they tried to fade that one in there, but got a little steep on it.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. And this putt is for a final score of 80. Oh, what a stroke. And that will do it. His work is done here. And as this event comes to a close, it'll be a top 10 finish for this player.
Top 10 on the PGA Tour. This player will take it.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage on behalf of Rich Beem. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament. Getting ready to play their third. And he's down there. You got to read?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Okay, steady now. This is a bogey putt coming up. And unfortunately, it's going to be a drop shot to begin the day.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the fifth, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
Oh, just missed. 14 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for par here.
It was on a good line.
So far, so good.
The putt goes in, and that's back-to-back bogeys.
And making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Currently at 2 over par. Teeing off here at the third hole. Woo, back there, horsey. Good shot there. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. The old hammer hands putt.
I think they didn't really understand how much downhill it actually was. Shocking.
This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Time now for the fourth shot. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Okay, slow down now. That's enough. Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
That's frustrating. Just a short putt remaining here. And now at +7 for the round.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Here we are at the fourth hole. Tee shot is looking good here. Lining up from around 160 yards. Going with the 8-iron here. This is looking pretty good in the air. A birdie putt awaits.
They've got this left to tie with Harold Varner III.
Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III?
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Ouch, that hurts. No, that's too bad. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. We've arrived at a par 5. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Wow, you seen those shiny new spanners in that bag of clubs there, Rich? It looks like their new sponsorship deal went through this last week.
Interesting, Luke. I never have a problem with new equipment. I think that it can actually change a player's mindset a little bit. I think they can look at it as either a challenge to figure it out and say, listen, I'm smart enough, I'm good enough to figure out how to make this equipment work. They could also use it as a motivation, like, man, got some new equipment. I'm excited. This is going to be awesome. I can't wait to take these out for a spin. It's like a shiny new car. It just kind of depends on how the player's looking at and why did they make that change? What was the rationale for making the change from the old equipment to this equipment? Is it about the money? Is it about performance? What is it about? Because you can't discount the money aspect of it. You really can't. Hopefully they're doing it for more a performance aspect, and if that's the case, then they truly believe in this new equipment, and that certainly can help their mentality for the rest of the season.
Trailing by 4 strokes. Time to tee off at the 6th. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Let's return to live play now. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that goes down for an eagle. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Well, that's certainly worth another look.
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
It's a little wayward.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And here we are with their 4th. Just 2 shots behind. Ooh, really had that shot dialed in. 3 feet to go here to the hole. That's frustrating. Should have made that. This next putt for double bogey. And down she goes. He's in a share of 7th place. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand. And this putt to move into the top 5. That was a gallant attempt. Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. I will take that also into the top 5 now. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Time for the second shot here at the 9th. Going with a 3-wood here.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Yeah, good effort, that one, out of the bunker. And back to the course with the live action. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 3 strokes off the lead. Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
Time for the 5th shot. 3 shots off the lead. That's certainly a shot saver there, Rich.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
Oh yeah, look at those hands. What a chip shot.
A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. And after a bogey at the last, they're looking for a big drive on this hole. That's tiny. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Come on, sit. And he's safely on the green. This putt is for a share of second. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? How frustrating. Maybe he can chip it back close and limit the damage. Wow. Came close with that chip. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Well, that'll avoid a number of drop shots. Well hole. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd. Just didn't drop. Oh, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of 3rd spot. Ooh. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
Not bad. Second shot here on the 12th.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the first cut.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Oh, so close. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Oh, just missed. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Oh, what a ripper from long range.
Oh, wow, Luke, what a classy shot from a classy player. Holding out for the fairway bunker there.
This hole is a par 4. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard.
It's looking solid.
And that will drop in for birdie. And that puts him into the top 5 for the tournament. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
That was pummeled. Great drive. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards. What a drive that was.
Going with the 7. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. That's inside the house of opportunity. And this putt to move into a tie for 2nd.
And a big moment for this player with just 4 holes left.
That's disappointing.
That will drive you bats.
A par putt awaits.
Putt is underway.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Yeah, that's lovely weight. Getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. This would be a great up and down. This putt for par here. That's frustrating. And a chance to move into a tie for 2nd here.
With 3 holes to go, it's a good position to be in.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Okay, steady now. This is a triple bogey attempt here. Ouch, that hurts. Job done. Let's head to the next. Now 4 back after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 16th. That's a big drive. playing from around 240 yards. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Opting for the 3-wood. Well, it looks like they tried to be bold there, Rich, but it didn't quite work out for them.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Yeah, that putt looked pushed. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Oh, well played.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you. This one is chewing fiber.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Oh, HV3 looking a little gloomy because this putt could put him down behind his playing partner.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
This is the all-important stretch. Time to make your move. Great shot. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. A tad wayward, but still on the surface.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
That's not your best effort. Playing their 4th shot. He's 2 shots back. Whew. That was bang on target. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played. Well, that was another spectacular day's viewing. I certainly enjoyed bringing the action alongside Rich Beem and Henny. What did you witness down there? A victory over Harold Varner III?
Luke, I don't even know what I witnessed. I need to go and sit in a dark room and think about that. I saw some incredible shots pulled off that should never have been pulled off. And in the end, Harold Varner III was beaten. I think this player will be so pleased with that they'll use the confidence and just propel themselves forward in the next event and beyond.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. That one should find the surface. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. So it'll be a par to start their round.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there. Get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
Yep, tracking well.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Putting for a par now. Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make. This one's online. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 4th place.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And after that effort, that's how it looks. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Going with the 6 iron here. Whoa, down there, horsey. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's sitting there in the rankings at 4th.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal. That's a little untidy. Let's get back to it, shall we? They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Getting ready to play their 3rd. He leads the field by a stroke. And this next putt, it's for bogey. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Setting up now on a par 4. Oh, well played. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, a lot of golf balls, and blades. And I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and everything. I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
From the sand, looking to get up and down. Oh my God!
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Didn't that look good for a long time? He has this putt to save his par. Yeah, that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts. Sitting at +1. Outright first here. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
This is on a great line.
Just hammered that through the line. A 7-footer right here. Oh, that one was zooming past the hole. And unfortunately, the shot limit has been reached on this hole, and this player is going to move on to the next. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Hopefully better than the last. Trying to shake off what happened on the previous hole.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. From about 100 yards. 3 behind our leader. Going with the pitching wedge here. Good sounding strike, that one. A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. To the top 5 he goes. He's currently tied for 3rd.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
This one might need to get down a little. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Okay, let's get back to the action. This would be a great up and down. How close was that to going down? This putt to move into a share of 2nd place. Now, that's a common fault in putting. Pulled it slightly. Putting for a bogey. And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
That is a touch of class from the bunker. Okay, time to return to the action from about 200 yards out. Just a couple back from our leader. Going with the hybrid.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Well done. Take the birdie. Ooh, I like this. The cover's coming off the big dog. Time to let it loose.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Second shot here at the 10th. Wonderfully played. And here we are with the third shot. Currently a shot off the lead. This one looks to be a tad wayward. Time now for the fourth shot. Only one shot off the pace. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
Outside chance here for the par. Let's take a look.
A bit long on that one. Here's their sixth shot. Just a stroke behind the leader. What a shot.
Chipping in for bogey. Happy and sad all the same breath.
Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
And now this player sits in second behind the leader, Lidiaco. Teeing off here at the 11th. There have been a lot of players that have come out and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with the final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and has just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
In it goes, and that's unfortunately back-to-back bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Getting ready to play their third. Ooh, take that. That's quality. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Lydia Ko is currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. Here we are in front of a par 3. Opting for the 5-iron. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And from the greenside rough here. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard. And coming off a double bogey, you'd imagine their heads down a bit. Time to just clear that from the mind. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up this one, hitting into a downhill green. They might be taking a bit less club here. Yeah, this is lovely.
And here we are with the third shot. Just 3 strokes back. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Just off the fairway in the first cut.
This one's left of the green. Yeah, this was just a flat pull.
Getting ready to play their third. Just 2 shots behind. And here we are with their 4th. Only 2 shots off the pace. That's a touch of class.
Judging it beautifully.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I was expecting you to hold that. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Well, it's time to clear the mind of that double bogey. Step up onto the tee with a bit more confidence. Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut.
Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, that's a tad disappointing, finding the branches there. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. 3 shots off the lead. Come on, get down. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Okay, so that's safely in the hole, and now just 1 shot off the pace as we head to the stretch.
They're going to have to dig deep to pull this one out. Let's see what they got.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Needs to make a move soon. They need to get up and down from here. Just 1 stroke off the lead.
A little excitement going on right now.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Big par saver coming up for this fella. That gets the job done. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Come on, ball. Come on.
What a disappointment. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf, the long par 4. Second shot here on the 17th hole. Opting for the 5-wood.
Uh-oh, this one leaking out to the right.
Straight push.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. This is from miles away. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
That's a fine effort, that one. You always want to putt those ones stone dead. Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
This one is heading towards the nasty stuff.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's 2 shots back. Playing their 4th shot. 2 strokes off the lead. 7 feet to the cup. Ooh, nice line. Was that a good line? Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. That was a narrow miss. Nice round, well played. And as we recap all our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to our gal on the ground, Henny Koyak, for bringing us all the action from this group today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group. And what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. Time now for the fourth shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? What's in front of them, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Bit quick in the stroke. That looked pulled. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on. Currently at +3 for the round.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Not a bad play, that one. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. The third hole at TPC Summerlin has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes his second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in two putts from there will be just fine, but watch out. Big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right.
Opting for the 5-iron. Wow, what happened there?
Not taking enough club to get it there.
8 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for a par.
Ooh.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
How close was that to going down? Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Not their best stroke. Seem to have pulled that one. Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. Time for their 7th shot. And a quadruple bogey putt coming up now. Oh, just missed.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Lovely touch. Well played.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
That's not your best play. You've reached the shot limit here. Head to the next hole and see if you can do better. The 4th at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4, measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole. Just be accurate on approach. Oh, that was mashed. Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
That's been the story of the day, isn't it, Luke? Has missed a lot of greens, and you can't afford to do that on this golf course.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in 5th place.
Setting up here with a very long putt. That was a gallant attempt. Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here.
Trying to save par here.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Ah, that's frustrating. And this one will be for double bogey. Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. And that putt'll drop. Well done. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. The 5th at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting. Always nice to have a birdie putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Okay, steady now. Putting for bogey here. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently 14 over par for the round.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Good shot there, Beamer. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
And from about 105 yards. Wow, that one was a fairway splitter.
That might be one club too many. Yeah, that was a safe play. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Pretty good shot there.
And back to the play, shall we? A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Super shot, that. Okay, as we move along, it's Lydia Cohen, top spot. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Well struck. Playing from around 110 yards out.
Went straight down.
Choosing the 9-iron here. We need this one to bounce right. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Let's return to live play now. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. Well, Rich, you think they're going to make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Steady on. This putt is about 17 feet long. A bit too much pace on that one. A double bogey putt in front of them. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Well, that'll affect the momentum. Just 3 feet to the cup. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Okay, that'll work. 19 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. A par putt on the table. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Luke, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit, but the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here. And I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone. And so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
The 10th at TPC Summerlin is the beginning hole of a back 9 that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back 9 with a birdie. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Playing within their comfort zone there.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Just didn't drop. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Ouch, that hurts. This putt is for double bogey. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 150 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
That should set up another chance. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Well, he's behind, just in second place, looking to leapfrog.
Never mind. Just go and make the next one you stand over. And back to the course with the live action. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. That'll sting a bit. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4, 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today. Oh, that was pure. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person. But I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard. Definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Second shot here on the 13th. That's a good-looking shot there. Getting ready to play their third. Setting up here with a very long putt. You always like that on long putts when you just have to go ahead and tap it in stress-free. Lydia Ko is currently on top of this one. The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3, playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Opting for the 9-iron. Nicely done. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
No, that's too bad. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Certainly good at making the birdies, but let's avoid those bogeys. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Beauty of a chip shot there.
Great touch.
Solid par putt that. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. The 16th at TPC Sutherland is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Oh, so close. An opportunity for a birdie here. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. The 17th at TPC Sutherland is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Yep, tracking nicely.
Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Trailing by 4 strokes. The 18th at TPC Sutherland is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
And this one is for his par. Ooh. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. Whoa, back there, horsey. This putt here for double bogey. Make sure you make this one.
Looking really good.
Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop. And with it, that concludes his event. No W to celebrate there, Rich, but you think plenty of positives to take away from it?
Always something to learn in this game, and hopefully this player has learned a lot.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.